Alrighty, everybody. Welcome. How's everyone doing today? Welcome, everybody. I hope everyone's having a wonderful Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday. As you can tell, my hair is a disaster-scape. I don't know what I want to do with my hair. I'm gonna need a haircut soon, but we're about to roll back a whole phase in Washington, or not the whole state where I live. So, gotta figure that out. Hell yeah, Dark Angel, welcome. How are you doing? All right, let's see if we can get my hair to feel nice and happy today. Not like I just woke up. Because I didn't. I've been conscious for too long today. But welcome, everyone. How's everyone doing? We're not sponsored by Cheetos. I just like this shirt. My sister got it for me. Welcome. How's everyone doing? Welcome. Happy Tuesday. Something on my glasses. Nice. You happy with it? I'm never happy with my haircuts. I need to find a hairstylist where I can just sit down and I go, I want this. And they go, I got you, hun. And they just work their magic and voilissimo. Haircut. No, like every time I have to explain what I want, it's like, oh god, when am I gonna find someone who cuts hair that vibes with me? Like, it's simple. Don't make me look gross. What part of I'm gay and I want to look cute was not clear about the requirements for the haircut? Oh, good. Good. So that's my problem when it comes to getting a haircut, is I'm just like, I don't know what I want. I'm not fashionable. I need other people to dress me. Ergo, this shirt my sister got me, and this is not a shirt I would have bought myself. Not because I don't love it. I would have never thought that I'd love it. If that makes any sense. Like, I look at a shirt and I go, no, that's not nerdy enough. But like a Cheetos shirt is not nerdy enough. I'm just like, oh my god, yes, a snack. But like the thing is after I started wearing this shirt, I'm like, oh, I'm a snack. There we go. Problem solved. But I wouldn't have called myself a snack in the middle of Target. Absolutely by myself. Someone else has to call me a snack. Like, that makes sense, right? It'd be weird if you're like walking through a store and you'd be like, yes, daddy, I'm gonna buy myself this shirt. I'm gonna look like a snack. Like, no, I want someone else to call me that. So, it's a gay day. It's Gay Tuesday. Gay Day Tuesday. I'm just feeling gay today. It comes in waves. No jokes. But yeah. So, I hope everyone's having a wonderful day. Dark Angel, did I ask you how you're doing? Welcome. Hope you're doing well. This song is terrible. Fuck off. Alright, nope. Okay. Better. Oh, I'm a lunatic. Oh, I'm absolutely bonkers. I don't know what I want. Life is a mystery, and I spend every day eating too much cheese. Gotta clean this. Airbrushes. So we're gonna... Hey Storm, how are you doing? Good to see you. Welcome. Oh, I'm sorry, Dark Angel. Is it coming back for you guys? There's no such thing as too much cheese. Like, alright, so like, fun fact though. Alright, we're gonna, what's more entertaining, me or cleaning an airbrush? Me. I'll just clean the airbrush while we talk. Airbrush cleaning time! How are you doing, Sipstorm? It's been forever. How are you doing? Good to see ya. For those of you who don't know, especially you, Storm, pins are available. Limited edition pins. Mods get their number. By number, I mean the number that they joined the mod team in order. Oh, I love cream cheese. You know nothing. I need Q-tips. Oh, geez. Yeah, good luck. Stay safe. I've got the pins. I haven't mailed out the pins yet because I haven't had a chance to leave the house yet. So, but those are going out soon. So, if anyone else snags a pin, it'll get mailed out this next few days. Because I'm trying to set up a stamps.com account. It's a triple cream brie cheese. It tastes like buttered brie. Oh, yes! Oh, I love buttered brie. I love buttered brie. We'll be right back, though. I need to grab my Q-tips. I've returned, and I have come with the cotton of swabs. Hello! I've been meaning to bring the Q-tips down here anyways, because it keeps me from using them on my ears. Because I'm a terrible person. And I know Q-tips are like bad for you and shit. But like, some habits die hard. So, alright, that's what I anticipated. What's everyone up to? Why is it so hot in my basement? Oh, 'cause I'm here. I'm kidding. I think it makes me a terrible person in the same way that, like, people who are watching their weight, like, call themselves a terrible person when they're cheating on their diet and eating, like, cookies and stuff. Like, they're just like, oh, I'm such a bad person. It's like, no, you just don't have self-control. And I don't either, so I can't judge. Just pointing out facts. Hey, Mystic Scorpion. How are you doing? Good to see ya. I'm doing wonderful. Today has been a good day so far. Okay. Ooh, this is stuck. I'm wary. I don't want to break this. Because I don't know where my spare needle is. How did it get this gummed up? I swear I didn't leave this dirty last time I used it. So where did all of this come from? Currently we're cleaning an airbrush. Because we're gonna be, varnishing our model. We're almost done with the 7 Dwarfs. Hey, favorite cow, how are you doing? Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Dork is playing Breath of the Wild. I'm just watching you and trying to ignore the loud. The ogre across the couch. That's hilarious. Okay. I will definitely give that a try next time. I appreciate that. I absolutely appreciate that. Let's... My airbrush cleaner's almost out. That's not good. But I have applied Q-tips. I'm gonna turn on the fan down here. It's hot down here for some reason. Who the hell is heating my basement? Oh. Okay. How's everyone doing? I played it a while ago, but I never finished the game. I'm really bad with finishing Zelda games. The only Zelda game I have personally ever finished... no, there's been a few. I finished Twilight Princess and Wind Waker. I think those are the only two that I've actually finished. But I have played Breath of the Wild, not recently though. It's been a while. I've been playing a ton of Monster Hunter recently. I'm loving Rise. That's absolutely possible. Well, I'm using a nozzle diameter that's too small for the primer. I'm using a 0.35 millimeter nozzle for a primer. I should be using a 0.5 or larger. The primer's too good at doing its job. But yeah, I've played Breath of the Wild, Dork. Which, how are you doing, by the way? Alright, excellent. Glad to hear. How you doing, Airspec? Good to see ya. No, I get that. I absolutely get that. It's definitely been that kind of day. Oh, where to start with Breath of the Wild? That's kind of the same issue that I've had too. That's actually part of the reason why I stopped playing, is because I didn't know what to do. It was a bit too unstructured for me. It's a great game. But I definitely would say... Ooh, exciting. Hopefully finals go well. I understand the stress, so... I am giving you all the good vibes I can manage. But, I think when you first wake up and leave the temple place, there's a person next to a campfire you can talk to. And, like... I think they give you useful information or something. I don't know if there's quest markers. How am I doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. It's been a good week so far. But I've been good. It's been a good week. Been enjoying my day. Work's been good, which is nice. I'm really liking my new job. Hey, Sacred Demon, how are you doing? Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Alright, we've cleaned the needle. Yeah, so it's been a good week so far. Got some debates that are going on in my head about what I should do about a number of things. But otherwise, things are good. Life and such. fair. Is your town the hot spot, or is you just talking about the country as a whole? Ugh. Oh, jeez. Stay safe for sure. But I understand that where I live is about to roll back its phase. So, yeah, it's kind of crazy. Absolutely, Sacred Demon. I'm so glad that you got to do that. That's wonderful. Yeah, no, if everyone can just stay the fuck at home. Don't go out and roam. Not like, just, if we can get everyone vaccinated to where we get herd immunity, then we can actually hope for a normal end of the year. Otherwise, it's gonna keep going until 2022, which is really depresso, and I'm trying not to think about that because I don't really want to think about that. Hey, Dragoon! How you doing? Good to see ya. So... how am I gonna do this? Good, that means it's working. That means it's working. Yep, so me and my whole family right now are doing the quarantine, so we can hopefully get together for Mother's Day without any problems. I get my second dose next week, which I'm very excited about. Oh, I bet. Oh, absolutely, I bet. Yeah, no, it's been crazy. And I hope everyone's doing absolutely the best that they can. And staying safe. Where's the lid to this airbrush? Well, so me and my friends are we're not, working together, and they've got good internet, so they're not working out of my house, so... Don't see them as much as I'd like to. No, 2021's been interesting. That's for sure. But what's everyone been up to? People keeping themselves busy, hopefully? The new equipment for the ASMR stream shows up Thursday's when the last of it arrives. Nice. Getting Fridays off. That's fantastic. Congrats. Oh man, I'd love Fridays off. Ooh, that'll be fun. I can't wait to see them. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Anyone painting along with us today? So the idea is that I'm running the needle back and forth to agitate the inside of the chamber, so that way we can hopefully get all the debris dislodged that's in there. So that we have a clean nozzle. Nice. I enjoyed Oxygen Not Included. I thought that game was very entertaining and very well made. I really enjoyed it. Alright, I need to run this thing in the ultrasonic soon. Of course, you gotta be super particular about how you do that. But that's something that I need to do soon. Alright, that's good, that's good. Alright, perfect. Let's put this back together. There we are. What the hell? What the hell? Why is this not going through? Not warped. Interesting. That'll be cool. There we go. What the hell? That was really weird. What is my philosophical worldview? Oh man. What a question. Can I get a little more clarification about what you're after? Like what I think of the world? Or like how the world should operate? I'm super intrigued by the question. So I appreciate that question, Dork. Let's think though. Hey, Southbound Metalhead, how are you doing? Thank you so much for the sub. 9 whole months. Thank you. I really appreciate it. How are you doing, Southbound Metalhead? That's a terrible moose fact, Southbound. That's a cool idea though, Dragoon. It'd probably be quite the project. New job, congratulations. Congratulations. That's awesome. We're just cleaning an airbrush right now. Nothing too special. That's why we're focused on me. We're just chatting and hanging out. And boom, there we go. Alright, behaving as expected. Let's do that, and then let's... Beautiful. That's awesome. That's good to know. That's cool. It sounds like it's going to be a very fun project. Yup. I'm going to have to run my airbrush through some cleaner here soon. It's not quite as clean as I'd like it to be, but that's just the way the cookie crumbles. I forgot there was liquid in the lid and I dumped it all over myself. Well, all over the table more accurately. But Dork, I'd love to know more about what you're curious about. Oh, I see. Okay, the philosophies that I live my life by are optimistic nihilism and what I call modern hedonism. So like, let's see, how do I describe it? So rather than like fully devoting life to just nothing but pleasure and foregoing kind of existence with other people necessarily, or if that's where pleasure is, then how do I describe it? All right, so optimistic nihilism, we'll just start with that. Optimistic nihilism is really just the fact that the universe, for all intents and purposes, is aimless and uncaring. Whatever your spiritual belief is, you may have a contrary opinion, which is fine. But for me, the fact that I'm conscious and alive and existing is purely chance. There's no opportunities affording my safety, and whatever happens to me in my life is the direct result of all of the choices that I and the others around me have made, and I have to live with those choices. But because life is inherently meaningless, that we're not born with this, again, this is all personal belief, that we're not born with a purpose and that our existence is purely a fluke, it becomes my job as a conscious agent. You're a nihilist communist. Intriguing. Intriguing. I'm intrigued to know more. Again, we're not going to get any arguments or debates over who's right. We're just sharing what people think. So we're kind of treading dangerous waters, so we'll cut this off if we need to. But for me personally, I don't believe that anything in life means anything other than what we think it means. Because we're the people who are experiencing it. We exist, and that's a gift. Exactly, Storm. Unfortunately, I'm not well versed enough in Karl Marx's ideas to be able to say one way or the other. But I'm glad that there is a system that you believe would be an effective tool of governance. I think that's a constructive thing for us to have. People need ideas about how we can exist as a society. And I'm not going to sit here and say that communist doesn't work or anything like that, because honestly, I've never tried it. So that's the way I look at it. I think there's really, to us, as people who are conscious and alive, we get a unique opportunity to determine what matters in our lives. So for me, as an optimistic nihilist, I treat every day as though it were absolutely incredible. Because that sounds awesome. So it's really cool to, at least for me, it's what gets me going through the day. And that's an interesting topic, absolutely and for sure, Storm. And I absolutely agree with you in part. I think there's gotta be a solution out there, but I don't know what it is. I'm not an expert. So, yeah, optimistic nihilism is the first part, that I get to ascribe meaning in an inherently meaningless system. And then hedonism. I am capable of experiencing pleasure in a myriad of forms. And being that nothing was guaranteed to actually give me pleasure, how do I describe this? It's incredible that there are things, as me, as a conscious agent, that I'm able to experience to myself what I perceive as pleasure. Being that there was no guarantee that pleasure had to exist. Nothing said that life couldn't be pure agony. And there are people who are unfortunate enough that that is what life is for them. So, I try to take the philosophy that I'm capable of experiencing pleasure, and thus I should find means in my life to engage in pleasurable things as frequently as possible, foregoing everything else. That's personally Steve T. That's how I... yeah, no, weather. Oh, God. No, natural disasters are hard to prep for. And that can really cause problems. So yeah, so that's what kind of makes Steep T tick. Oh, thank you, Southbound. I appreciate that. So... because me personally, I am clinically depressed. My peak level of happiness is not where it used to be. I am not as happy as I have once been happy. That's the one thing that I know in my heart, is that there were times in my life when I was the happiest. And that's super duper important for me to know that it does exist. So yeah, hell yeah. I think it's a good philosophy. Because then it doesn't really matter what I think about anything else, philosophically, because it means there's no set rules. I make the rules. That's literally it. If something makes me sad, then it makes me sad. And if I want to avoid that, I can make a choice to try and avoid that. Now, of course, I am depressed. So everything makes me sad because I'm sorry, Dork. I'm sorry. That's hard. But it doesn't mean that it's not possible in the future. That's the benefit of where, for me, the hedonism comes in. If my life is about actively seeking pleasure, and it's your definition of long-term or short-term. School buses are actually a really poor choice. The people using leather zero insulation, whereas an ambulance is top-end insulation. If you install 750 oil heater, it'll keep it toasty. Nice, nice. What's unpopular at school? Because, like, for me, so this sounds so depressing, but this is where the nihilism comes in, and it's a really important fact that I have to remind myself constantly, is that I have no promise of making it to tomorrow. You don't. You have a statistical likelihood that you will make it to tomorrow. So for me personally, I tend to lean towards hedonism that is more immediately gratifying, because that's a safer bet. Yeah, sure, long term, I should be doing things that help make sure that I have a pleasurable life throughout all of my life. But I have no idea how long that could be. So the thing that I don't want to do is stack all of my eggs in one basket saying, I'll be happy when I'm 60 and I retire. Because nobody's promised me I get there. It's just assumed, because we have a hard time dealing with reality, that my consciousness will continue until that time. But I don't have it on paper that says Steep T gets to live to 60. That's just not how it works. Exactly. So for me, I try to engage in activities that give me daily enjoyment, pleasure. And I don't really, like, as long as I'm not hurting someone else, or myself, or any other living thing, I'm gonna do it. That doesn't mean I'm gonna go and do everything. But it means it's on the table. So yeah, that's my life philosophy. Now whenever I've tried to explain this to my parents before, and my parents looked horrified when I tried to describe nihilism, because like, if you're not prepped for nihilism, like if you've never really thought about nihilism or even existentialism, woo! Shit, that's how you don't sleep for a few days. Or a few weeks, depending on how much it bothers you. So I think it should be nobody's business. What is that, Dark Angel? I'm intrigued. But yeah, Storm, like, I agree. It's like there's a degree of freedom. If I want to go out in the backyard and eat dirt, I can go out in the backyard and eat dirt. My prerogative. Alright, what am I doing? Right, I need to grab water. 1 sec. Now, there is one thing that I will say that's really important for me personally that I've discussed with myself and had like a conversation around. Oh yeah, no. Like, nihilism isn't a problem. Doesn't hurt anyone else if I feel like the world is meaningless. Alright, we'll get into personal identities and belief systems at a different day. Because the problem that I have is when a belief system becomes a personification. You can completely disagree with nihilism, but I'm not going to feel attacked as a person. Because nihilism is a belief system, not me, and I haven't personified that belief system as a part of my core personality. It's a guiding principle that I run my life with, that it is tertiary to who I am in my personality. Like, I accept to myself that to me, the universe is meaningless. But if someone tells me that they have a purpose and meaning, then cool, rock and roll. That's how you've ascribed meaning. It doesn't attack my person. So, we'll get onto that in a different day. But, look, life is a story, sometimes tragedy, comedy, horror, but if you don't get to the natural end, that shit won't come together and make any sense. Yeah, no, I completely understand that. I feel that. I get that. So, that's how I live my life. Oh, absolutely, Dragoon. Completely. Because that's the distinction, is that a personification of a belief system is not a replacement for a personality. That's the personification of a belief system. And when you personify a belief system, then it becomes a capacity of your person. So when that belief system is contradicted, it's an attack on your person. And that's not correct. Because I can't ever be a belief system. I can only be the facilitator of one, and or a conscious agent within one. I'm not a belief system. There is no Emersonism. Correct. So that's, I think, a really key distinction with any of these life philosophies, or really any other belief system that gets someone through life. Hey, Prinny, how you doing? Oh, absolutely they do, Dragoon. No, that's kind of why I'm trying to not, like, directly say, hey, this is a common problem with these things. Because once you try and sit down and think about it, you realize that it's everywhere. You sure? What if you are one? I'm the Messiah? No, But so that's the thing. Is that your belief system, if it's part of your personality, then you failed to understand the belief system, regardless of what it is. I cannot say that I am optimistic nihilism. I embody optimistic nihilism. No, I understand it. I have made a conscious and deliberate conversation with myself about it and how I want to learn from it. So, it's the same thing with the optimistic hedonism. I don't call myself a hedonist. I don't want to personify that aspect. I say I believe in hedonism because I do. I think it's a guiding philosophy that so far has led me to live a fairly pleasurable existence. My consciousness is rather content most days. Exactly. So if you think that my nihilism is just a pile of crap, then congratulations, I don't care. I don't. I'm not nihilism. I'm not a nihilist. I follow the principles, but I'm not it. So, I think that's an important lesson to learn, just generally speaking. So, Steep T's lessons of the day. Some people just have the personality traits of a ham sandwich. And unfortunately, it's not that fun. So, like, you know, get out there. Think about things. Become a more individual and complex person, but don't personify your beliefs into a thing that you feel attacked anytime they're contradicted. Let's see, I thought about it while I'm agnostic. I think it has to do with historical societal reliance on religion. Religion is built as a core driving force of our life structure so along the human history that now, when it's at the lowest popularity ever, people are looking for something to prop up how they construct their lives themselves, and politics and philosophies are rushing in to serve that function. Absolutely. Well, and the other thing about major religions that is an interesting point is that the majority of them focus on the personification of that belief system. That way, any contradiction to that belief system becomes a personal attack on the believer. That's a problem. Regardless of system, I don't have a problem with religion. I have a problem with the personification of a belief system so that people can't engage in active and clear communication surrounding it, because instead everything feels like a direct attack. Oh, completely. I have to find a way for me to justify my existence to myself, because otherwise you get into existentialism, and frankly, let's avoid that. But like, so let's talk about this weird, interesting idea that I had, though, is I used to be really big into escapism. Not like Harry Houdini, but in that I actively reject reality and choose to substitute it with a reality that's more enjoyable. In the perspective of hedonism, which is where I ended up settling on hedonism as a belief system that I feel predominantly is a good guiding force for me, is escapism, particularly in fantasy and fantasy anthropomorphics. It was a means for me to build an identity and a self that could live within a space that felt validated by others and was an escape from reality. The problem, though, that I have oh, absolutely, existentialism is brutal. Like, humans are really bad with it because we just are. It's a hard thing to grasp, and I don't really want to get into it because I try to stay away from it. I tend to ruminate on existentialism to the point that I have serious depression from it. There was kind of a point in my life in which reality was so unbearable that I tried to construct a new one, and I found a place in a space that I felt comfortable and safe, but the problem was that reality never went away. So that's why, let's talk about for a moment escapism. I don't think escapism is actually... Well, let's define. Alright, let's define this concept and talk about this and show my perspective. Escapism is a coping mechanism when you haven't fully developed a concept of hedonism. In that, reality is incapable of providing pleasure, so you construct an alternate space in which case you can find and derive pleasure, thus escapism. It's a coping mechanism more so than a belief system. Hedonism has the concept of escapism within it through the thought conjecture of the reality machine, VR, things like that. Anything that substitutes reality for another thing that gives a more pleasurable life should subsequently be taken by all hedonists, is the proposition. I disagree. Because I don't think escapism is actually, like, a good thing in our current state of affairs. If I could upload my mind into a digital world where, as far as I was concerned, my reality was whatever it was constructed to be that was fully pleasurable, then absolutely delete me from this reality. But that's not happening in our lifetime. So we have to get into practical hedonism, one where the reality machine doesn't exist, and escapism doesn't actually disconnect us from the world. No matter how much I try to escape from reality, I still have to exist within it. Because if I stop existing within reality, so does my consciousness. And thus I can't engage in this escapism, which inherently makes the escapism a fundamental coping mechanism rather than a belief system, because it is dependent on escaping reality, which means it's wholly bound to this existence, whereas like hedonism isn't bound to this existence. Regardless of where you exist and how you exist, you could always theoretically ascribe yourself to the idea of leading a pleasurable life. If that makes sense. Salenesh, I've heard good things about them. Exactly. And so the thing with escapism that I struggled with is that I made reality sadder. Rather than finding pleasure in realities, yes, it has to be temporary. Exactly. And it's okay to escape every now and again. Alcohol is escapism. Drugs are escapism. Cultures in fandoms, fantasy writings, books, novels, movies, shows, anything that takes us and moves us to another place consciously, be it into a story, into another place, into ourselves, these are all forms of escapism. We derive pleasure from a lot of escapist activities, but you can't live a life of escapism. And that was my problem, is that I was trying to live a life of escapism. I actively rejected reality and chose to substitute my own reality, to the point that if I engage in my past escapisms, I become incredibly depressed. Because I built such this perfect world that was impossible to maintain, that it feels holistically unobtainable. And that's worse. So that's my caution to anyone who finds themselves performing escapist behaviors, is be careful what you're doing. You're contrasting a fake reality with real reality. You're going to inherently make the real reality feel sadder the more you construct this fake reality to live within. So you have to balance it. And that's why I bring up hedonism, is that it was the next logical conclusion from escapism, being that escapism isn't a belief system. Sorry, we're just waiting for the model to dry while I talk. So, where am I going with this? Hedonism allowed me to find things within this reality and my escapist behaviors that are satisfactory, so that both are now paired up with each other to lead a pleasurable life, rather than isolating myself in this reality to be sad and finding time to live within another. So that's my 2 cents. If you find yourself constantly escaping into an escapist behavior, consider hedonism. It's got a lot more principle than just, let's have sex every day. No, like, that's not actually hedonism. It's not sustainable. The concept for me behind modern or practical hedonism is that it has to be sustainable and consistent. The original conjectures of hedonism weren't sustainable or consistent. And that was my problem. Drugs only make you happy for so long. Alcohol only makes you happy for so long. With every high, there's a low. It is a give and a take. These things are like magic. You know the whole concept behind... Ooh. Prinny, I will get you some books. I will get you some books. Cool. I don't have any that I can point to just like easily off the top of my head on stream. Because it was a lot of initial reading, and then now it's just become personal, like, conjecture and thought, because I'm trying to build a system that works for me, to guide me through life. I agree, I tend to avoid escapism because I have come back and it makes me feel the real thing feels worse than it did before. Yep, absolutely. Reality is sadder every time you return if you do escapism. That's a very common thing that I have found among, like, all the people in my life that I know that do escapist behaviors. Is everyone comes back sadder. Like the hangover the next day. It's really the way that I think about it. It's every high has a low. That's always true. So it's a balancing act. If you've ever been deep in the weeds of alcoholism or drug misuse, you know what I'm talking about. That the days become so unbearable that the only thing that you can do is wait till you can get high or drunk next. You're fine, Dark Angel. It's all good. Yeah, exactly. So, it's like a system of magic, that it has consequences. When you're using something, whatever it is, to feel happy, or any other way, so if you're getting drunk to feel happy, if you're getting high to feel happy, there's a cost. And you often pay for that cost later, when you're not wanting to pay that cost. E.g., the hangover, e.g., the panic attack or the bad trip, all that stuff. You pay those costs. And that's the thing that I have to remind myself anytime I want to engage in weed or alcohol or anything like that, is that I'm like, okay, what could be the cost here that I'm going to pay later? And am I willing to do that? Because there are activities and pleasures that don't have costs. Fun fact. There are things you can do that are fun that don't cost you anything. Because it's harder work to feel satisfied. It requires maintenance. The cost is doing it. So then the end result is happiness. The credit system. Alright, let's see. My opinion on escapism is that it should be an experiment. You see what makes you feel good, examine why it does, and so on. And when you get out of it versus what does it cost you, and then you use it to figure out how to structure your normal life to provide it in a healthy way. But then I have a very engineering structure, and the military has taught me to strip things up and build it up. Absolutely. And I think those are all perfectly valid structures and frameworks for working through problems, regardless of the problem. an example of a free thing. So let me talk about what are the free things in my life. Intentional time with others. The only cost is your time. But that's free because you wanted to spend that time in a way that helps you feel better. You gotta be particular who you're spending your time with if the goal is to help yourself feel better. So one of my free things that I love to buy is hanging out with friends. Because the only thing I'm spending is my time. But I want to spend it on them anyways. So it's net zero. The cost is paid in the action. Painting a miniature. Yeah, sure, I have to buy the plastic. Yeah, sure, I have to have a job to buy the plastic. But the thing is that I don't work so I can paint minis. I work to exist, and then I can paint minis. So painting a miniature, the cost for me is the time and the practice and the self-discipline to be content with what I create, to be pleased with what I make. The cost is the energy to maintain that attitude, that what I make is beautiful and that I add value to the world by creating. The cost is the intentional time and every day that I feel like I'm not necessarily doing it right, up until the moment in which I get there. But that's the journey. So the cost is the same as any time you do the journey. Whereas with alcohol, you don't pay the cost when you're drunk, unless you drink too much. But even then, you're not really paying the cost. I've thrown up at a party and gone back and gotten more drinks. So I didn't pay the cost. I'm not paying the cost. The alcohol prevents you from understanding the cost. You can't see it. You're deferring that payment. Until you wake up in the morning and you go, I shouldn't have done that. Or when you get so high and you find a message on your phone to yourself of you sobbing to your phone about how you don't want to do this anymore, and you wake up in the morning just feeling exhausted and tired and like shit, and you'd forgotten what happened. You remember being happy. Your body's like, that was great, let's do it again. Until you actually sit down and realize that you left yourself a voice recording and the entire thing is you having a full fucking panic attack. But you don't remember. That's the cost. That's where it exacts its toll. Is there. You felt like shit, but you couldn't remember it. So you repeat the behavior thinking that everything was fine, and in the moment when your consciousness is there, you're suffering. Those are activities that take their cost, that exact a toll. But sometimes they don't. Sometimes you can get high, and the cost isn't exacted. It's deferred still. For people who have chronic abuse issues with drugs or alcohol, you'll understand more of what I'm talking about. Where it feels great, you're feeling good, it's fine, you've got it under control this time. I can do this, I'm an adult, I've learned from last time, I'm not gonna do it. And then you've been high every day after work. And then you're high before bed. Then you wake up in the morning and the first thought in your mind is, I could get high, who's gonna notice? And unless you cut it off, your toll is about to get exacted. You're about to have to pay. You've had too much good. It's been too much of a high. You've built a habit that isn't sustainable. That's the cost. Because then you decide to get high or drunk and you go to work and you lose your job. Now what? The habit is still there. Life just got worse. You paid the toll. So now that thing's looking much better. And you've built a cycle. You've built a habit that isn't sustainable, that's going to destroy you. And that's the cost. I don't remember 2018. That's not anything I've shared online before. In 2018, my job was so emotionally taxing and unbearable for me that I smoked weed every day when I got home. I smoked so much weed, I don't know what happened that year. I have pictures and videos with my friends that I don't remember. People will make jokes and references to things that I didn't know happened. And I was there. That's my cost. That's the toll I paid. I used it as a crutch to survive when life was trying to get me to end it. And I paid for that with my memories in that whole year. I don't know what happened then. I can't tell the difference between 2017 and 2019. Because the start and finish lines of everything in between aren't there. I don't know when and what and how began. That's what I paid. And that's why I don't think escapism is a good thing. It's because you're not aware of the cost. I didn't know I wouldn't remember a whole year of my life, of experiences of people that I engaged with, of things that I said, obligations that I'm still accountable for. I don't remember them. They're not there. I don't have them. I can't justify to myself any choice that I made during that year. They're gone. I was robbed of this. So that's the toll. That's the toll that all those things take on you. And if you've never done that before, if you've never experienced what I'm talking about, good. Congratulations. I'm proud of you. And for those of you who do know what I'm talking about, I'm sorry. I know exactly how you feel. So when I try to find activities in my life, when I try to find activities in my life that bring me happiness, I try to understand what is it going to cost me. And I try to spend my time where that's the only cost. Because we've got nothing but it. Time is a plentiful resource, and you use it or lose it. Every minute, every hour, every day will pass whether or not you're there. So take advantage of it. That's, to me, hedonism. That's, to me, where I'm trying to go. I'm still not there yet. Yeah. You have all of it. You just gotta take it as it comes. I threw out a whole year of my life. That is currently a 26th of my life gone. Well, and frankly, I don't really remember, like, 1 to 3 or 4 years old, roughly. Memories don't fully and contiguously exist until much later. So reasonably, as far as I'm able to remember and be conscious, I'm 20-ish. And then I took a year of that away. I threw it out. It's been a lot of hard work, though, and it's so much easier said than done. I can't even begin to show you the journey that it's been. So that's it. That's not just my philosophy, that's my life. When I spend times with my friends, I cherish that time. I cherish the engagements and interactions that I have with others, and I ask myself, is this time well spent? And if I'm happy from it, then I'm spending my time well. Absolutely, Clockwork Magpie, I know how that goes. And honestly, 2018 is just an estimate for me, actually. As I talk with my friends and I learn more of what's happened, it ekes into a bit of 2019 too. I've been sober now for, like, majorly sober. I recently tried smoking a weed a little bit again, so this has been more recently on my mind, and it was fun. And then the cost started to get exacted. And I caught myself and I stopped it. And I'm so fucking proud of myself. Guys, I don't know how I can describe how proud I am of me and myself, which sounds so conceited, but I defeated it. I thought I'd give weed another try. And I fell back into that habit hard. Every day after work for like the last few weeks I was high. And then one day I just snapped out of it. I'm like, oh my god, I'm doing it again. And I threw it all out. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. I used it as a crutch. And the toll immediately started to get exacted. So I'm so proud of myself. I went a full, almost 2 full years sober. I had about a week and a half stint, and now I'm back on the true and narrow. Clean and narrow, whatever the hell it's called. Good, Prinny, good. Good. So yeah, that's me. And it sounds so weird, but I really am proud of myself. Past me would have repeated 2018. So be proud of yourself, even if you relapse, but if you stop yourself. If you smoke a cigarette and then throw out the pack that you bought, and you don't buy them again for 5 more years, be proud of yourself. When we're under a lot of stress, when we deal with things we don't know how to cope with, we fall back on the things that we know are easy wins. Getting high is easy. Paying the toll is hard. But those things help us forget that we're paying the toll. You have to remind yourself it's paying a toll. You pay for that. Not financially, not in any sense other than that. It's gonna do something to you in your life that you can't undo, and that's the toll. Yeah. So, listen, everyone relapses. Everyone has problems. No one is perfect, okay? I went almost 2 whole years without smoking weed, and I smoked weed like a fucking maniac. Whoops. But I'm done. I'm done now. I'm done now. And that's the whole concept. That's the whole concept. I actually hate the fact that 420 is a holiday, because that's what caused it. It's 420. I'm not even fucking kidding. I'm like, 420, it's been 2 years, I can give it a try every day after work since then I was high. And I'm like, oh my god, Emerson, you're an idiot. You can't no matter how much of a grown-up you think you are, you cannot cope with this stuff. You can't handle it. The toll is too much. That's that. So, yeah. That's me, hedonism, and optimistic nihilism. Long-winded explanation, but I hope it was insightful for those of you who, like, resonated with it. If it doesn't resonate with you, that's okay. It's not going to resonate with everyone. Life is complicated, and everyone has their own experiences, and albeit my experiences are much different. Oh, absolutely they do. I know people who don't pay those tolls, and they are very fortunate. But the thing that I worry for them about is that they haven't paid those tolls yet. And I think that's the real distinction. I am a strong proponent that all tabs come due. It just might be years later. For me, I put it down to, if I see a fun new can of beer or cider, the pictures on the can, I can give it a go in a single can and then move on. Yeah. Moderation. That's how you mitigate cost. One beer probably doesn't really cost you anything. But 6 definitely might. But absolutely, price is very different. Price and experience may vary. But the thing that I always try to keep in the back of my mind is that you don't want to have a tab come due that you can't pay. That's how you live a life of regret. I know people who are much older than me who they spent as much as they thought they could. They thought they were paying the cost, and then it hit them when they were 50. And now they're miserable. Because what they thought was the cost wasn't it, it was hiding. Because the thing is that we're not all powerful or all seeing or all knowing. What I think the cost might be could be wrong. Some of the costs are obvious, like a hangover. But other costs are sneaky. Other costs will get you. Because they're on a 30-year deferred payment plan and you haven't been keeping up with the interest. So, that's me. That's Steep Tea. I hope this was insightful for those of you who were wondering. It's a great question, Dork. It really is. Mostly because I like to find the fun pictures, or if it's a flavor that I like, what the hey. I tried a cucumber and mint gin spritz and I loved it. But that was it, and now I have a fond memory of something I really liked. Absolutely. Manageable cost. Manageable cost. You've got a good memory now. You're not going back to it. So that's how I think about these things. That's how I manage my life. And this philosophy may not work for everybody. The key is to find what works for you. Because only you're in charge of your life, and you are the only person who's responsible for your choices. Much as people don't like to hear that, you're always responsible for your choices. That was something that I'd say like I've known it forever, but that was a new revelation. Newer. It's been in the works for a while. Knowing what you can manage is a great key. Know your limits, but you have to be honest with yourself. The honest truth of me and alcohol and weed, I can't manage it. I'm not strong enough. I do not have the mental fortitude to be capable of managing it responsibly. Thus, subsequently, the only choice is to avoid it. Because I will always pay more than I intended to. But that doesn't mean be afraid to try things. Because you don't know what the cost is. Try it. Well, I mean, don't do drugs. Stay in school. All that jazz. I'm not promoting people to go and do, like, crazy drugs. Do what's legal. The cost of incarceration and things like that is too high. It really is. So, be reasonable. Avoidance is a strategy. Exactly. Avoidance is exactly a strategy. I'm pretty sure there's gotta be someone with a cool story. But go out and do things. Explore life. Enjoy things. But be mindful of the cost. Engage in your life. Don't be afraid of what cost might come. Just make sure you don't put good money after bad. That's really the secret. It's the sunken cost fallacy. Oh, I've gone this far. No! Hit the fucking abort button. Oh. Well, maybe I'll feel better the next time I'm high. No! Knock that shit off! Stop it! That's not how it works. Oh, well, maybe the next time I drink, I'll only have 2 beers instead. No! If you say to yourself, well, next time, you've already got a problem. That's one of the biggest things that I've learned as a tell of if I'm making a mistake is when I'm bargaining with myself. If I'm bargaining with myself, whatever I'm doing, it might not be a good idea, and I need to really step back and give it time. Because hanging out with friends, clear, easy decision. Let's go hang out with friends. Drinking water, clear, easy decision. Let's go drink some water. But like, if I'm sitting here going, oh, well, the last time I drank too much. I'll be better this time. And if you're asking a bunch of drunk people in the room to help keep you from drinking, that's a terrible idea. You can't put that onus on other people. That onus is on you. You have to be responsible enough to manage yourself. Because the thing is that if you think that you're able to manage it because everyone else is actually managing it for you, then the time that you think about doing it by yourself and you don't have anyone else to manage you, then it goes out of hand. Who'da thunk? So, just be honest with yourself. Life's too short to be lying to yourself. You owe it to yourself to be honest. Correct. Let others help you. But don't rely on them to be the ones to save you. Kind of deal. Like, your friends will be there for you, and always rely on your friends. Exactly, Griffey, exactly. So many people have this experience. It's so common. But so the thing, like, let me describe it a little bit differently. Clockwork Magpie. Rely on your friends. Ask your friends for help. All right, that is paramount. Rely on your friends and ask your friends for help. That's what they're there for. Your friends and your family will help you if you say that you need help. And if they're not helping you, find help. But the thing is that you can't build a codependence with them. If them helping you is the only thing stopping you, then if they go away, the problem comes back. That's the distinction I'm trying to make. Is that when I first needed to quit weed, I called my friends and I said, get the fuck over here. You have to throw it all out for me. I cannot get myself to do it. I am too high. And my friends destroyed my weed. They threw it out for me. They collected everything in that moment. And then from then on, it was me to manage it. My friends couldn't be at my house every day and keep me from smoking weed. So the way that we were able to do it is they would ask me, did you stop? Have you smoked? And you have to be honest. If you make a mistake, just be honest. Don't hide that shit from people. We're all more clever than that. We know. Also, if you're a friend and your friend says, I need help stop smoking weed, and you suspect them of smoking weed, confront them. Don't be like, hey, are you smoking again? Be like, hey, buddy, listen. Were you high the other day? They've asked you for help. If you want to go that far, help them that way. Exactly. Support, not long-term plan. Exactly. Bingo. All right, let's see. I could drink responsibly with friends, but not so much when I was alone. Exactly. When I sat on my couch one night and was like, well, my cat doesn't count as people. I gotta stop this. Yup. Exactly, Griffey. I know exactly how that goes. Oh, I know exactly how that goes. I know exactly how that goes. What's the important question, Storm? All right, let's scroll down. I am finding help as my GP and others are not keeping up with the need I have within myself to find answers for what's going on. I am finding help as my... Oh, good. Good, Clockwork. Absolutely find help. There are support networks out there that will help you. That should be a support, not a long-term plan. Absolutely. Am I going to make it to ReaperCon? I'm going to err on the side of no. Not anything to do with Reaper itself. Love Reaper. They're not the reason. I just frankly don't... I have this really big feeling that we're not going to actually truly need to be where we should be by the time ReaperCon rolls around, and that's no fault of ReaperCons, that's just people. And I'm not reasonably going to risk it. Like, no matter how cool ReaperCon would be, it's not worth potentially dying. So, erring on the side of no. Now, if in like 2 months, we're at herd immunity, everything's fine, there's no new strains, Pog, signing up for ReaperCon. I will be at ReaperCon. But as it stands today, with where I live, receding back into phase 2, other places are having issues as well, I'm going to err on the side of not happening this year. Yeah. So that's really kind of how I'm operating. Because the thing is, it's like, I could say to myself, life's too short to sit around and wait. But also, life is long enough, I can miss another ReaperCon. I can enjoy my life and find fun in other things until it's safer. Like, less about, like, COVID killing me, and more, we just still don't understand the long-term ramifications. And there seems to be a... There's evidence to suggest neurological issues that happen with it. And I cherish my brain too much. It is me. This body is not me. It's the vessel from which my mind and my person exists. So, I want to protect that the most. I was called persistent many years ago. I was at first thinking it wasn't positive, but now I'm thinking it was saving me from giving up on looking for help. I was called persistent many years ago. I was at first thinking it wasn't positive, but now I think it is what is saving me from giving up on looking for help. Absolutely. Absolutely. Find that help. Never give up. Because a better life is out there. That is my promise to anyone and everyone, is that a better life is out there. It just might be hard to find. Like, there's no saying that it's easy. I can't promise that, but I know it's there. Because the reality is what we make of it. Why the hell am I grabbing yellow? What the hell did I put yellow down on this paper for? So yeah, that's me. Steep tea. So yeah, great question, Dork. I hope this was insightful for you as well. Come on, Autobot. That's a wonderful poster. I love that poster. That's a great idea. It's a great poster. There's this picture of like a cactus about to be stabbed, and the caption is just time to show that prickly bitch what sharp really means. And oh my god, it kills me every time I see it. I laugh so hard every time I see that. If you've never been to r/Disney Vacation on Reddit, it has nothing to do with Disney. It's so funny. It's so funny. Alright, what colors did I actually need? Oh man, these dwarves are looking great with that varnish on them. So that's one of my favorite, just like random things is someone going to stab a cactus, and that's the caption. Absolutely glorious. Oh, hey look, we reached the beginning of my Discovery playlist. Nothing really stood out as phenomenal. That's okay. I also wasn't really listening to the music. Oh man, they look so good with the matte varnish on. That's why I put the yellow down. I knew I needed the yellow. Oh well, we'll move on to the eyes for now. Sorry, that was about a 2-hour like expose, but I appreciate everyone sticking around and listening, and for everyone's input. I really appreciated engaging with you all on that topic. Thank you all also for being civil about it. I say this a lot, and I mean it, that we have a beautiful community here because we're able to talk about these things without it devolving into garbage and fighting. So I appreciate all of you and what you do and your engagement in this community. It goes recognized. What's everyone working on? Anyone painting along with us? Oh. Oh, absolutely. Ooh, exciting. Exciting. Was the 3D printer not working, or is it a new one? Oh, absolutely, Dark Angel. No, I agree completely. It was beautiful. You all are beautiful, and I wish I could do. When I'm at cons, I will make sure that I have something for all of y'all. So when I'm at cons, I will have stuff on me for my viewers to come up and say hi, and I will reward you for being wonderful individuals with like stickers and fun things like that. Thank you. Me too. I love Cheetos. I'm also gay, so I too am flaming hot. Be sure I think my 3D printer's working. I was drawing along with you, sketched out a Pokemon team. Ooh, exciting, Arisbad. You got photos? I'm working on sorting out embroidery floss for a design I purchased for a few days back. Ooh, exciting. Prinny, I just primed and zenithalled a bunch of Gatormen. Ooh, for a Hordes army? I've got a Gatorman Hordes army. Nobody's favorite. Nice. I've got the. All right. Who's your warlock? Absolutely. Nah, damn it. We were just talking about that too. We shall visit. I promise. If we can do it this year, we'll do it this year. Either direction. You're welcome to come to me, or I'll go to you. Holy water, holy water. Absolutely. I've got one mountain. Mount Spokane. It's pretty cool. It's kind of nifty. Mount Kit Carson is good for huckleberry hunting in a few months. Huckleberries. You're nobody's favorite. Ah. Yeah, I saw her on Instagram. You're more than welcome to share her again, though, if you want others to see. Even though we can't see the eyes, for all of the characters that have closed eyes, we still need to get that shadow right in between the eyelids. Because if you... So you see the eyelashes up top? See how right here? Alright. I have beautiful eyes. No, so you see right here where we got the eyelashes? The eyelashes are going to make that area right underneath the eyelid look darker. So when you close one of your eyes, there's still that black line right there. Like, even though there's a shadow, like, even right there, you've got a shadow casted from the eyelashes. So you still need to get that line in there in between the eyelids. Think of it like eyeliner or mascara. The model needs it, otherwise you're not seeing those eyes the way you wanted. Yeah, I'd miss the mountains for sure if I left here. Absolutely. Well, are you moving, Dark Angel, or just coming to visit? Camping week is the end of June. Yes, it is. I'm jealous of people in their mountains. One of the things I miss most about being out west is we just have all the lakes here. Yup. Where are you based out of? There are lots of lakes. But we've got tons of mountains up here. So this is why I actually... Ontario. Nice. Nice, nice. So on a painting related note, this is why I actually varnished the model. Because now I need to come in and clean up this lower eyelid without risking damage to the model. Because the black went a little too far. So see how we're just coming in and cleaning that up, and now suddenly the eye feels brighter and healthier. No, not moving. Okay. I'm still kind of debating moving to Canada. Shared again because I'm quite proud of her in the resin keychain because of resin hype. Absolutely. Oh yeah, the mountains in SLC are nice. Nice, nice. I'm playing Barnaby. Where did you post the photos, Airspat? Did you drop an Instagram link or did you put them in the Discord? Because if you don't mind grabbing their source links, that would be awesome sauce. Alright, let's share. Fair. Still debating on it. This is gonna be fun, Prinny. In the art gallery on Discord. Awesome. Let's pull up Discord. In the art gallery on Discord. I haven't been on Discord in a bit. I'm a terrible person. Oh, excuse me. How rude of me. It's gonna be really hard for me to be quiet on my ASMR stream. Just so y'all know. Ah, yep, this is the one I saw on Instagram, Erisbat, and she's looking awesome. Fantastic. Oh, and that keychain's so cool. Oh, man. Oh, man, a resin keychain would be fun. I love the glitter in there. That's so awesome. Okay. There. Feel good. I feel proud. Cause I'm just getting thick. Think I'm right thin. It's like the only patience I have left. I'm a mess, but I'm not. Oh, jeez. Cat's being a troublemaker. So it might feel weird to paint the eyes black, but the reason why is like, look at my eyes. That's the wrong button. See my eyes? The only part of my eye that really isn't like lined in a way that's dark is my lower eyelid. But when it gets bunched up a little bit, there's still that shadow right there. Think about painting a miniature like putting on makeup. Eyeliner. You need to put eyeliner on. And the easiest way to put eyeliner on is to just paint the whole eyeball black, clean up the lower portion of the eyes, and then you can paint over a white, just a little bit smaller in, and it's going to feel really natural when you do that. Otherwise, your eyeballs are going to kind of look like Play-Doh. Now these eyes are nestled. Cats just don't believe in vertical spaces. They're actually two-dimensional creatures. You're not wrong, Dark Angel. This revelation is just a lot to handle. And this is again why I varnished the model, is I can go a little bit over and then come in and clean it up if I need to. Which I will. Okay, his eyelids all the way. But my own child, how could she? Okay, that's hilarious. You can't control your children. You can only guide them. You hear that, kids? Be a rebel. Your parents can't control you. No, I'm kidding. I'm teasing. Listen to your parents. But your parents cannot ever mold you to be anyone other than who you want to be. If they try to, that's called living vicariously through your children, and that's toxic. Now don't worry, you can gain pleasure as a parent from watching your children succeed and vicariously feel good about their accomplishments, but you cannot dictate who they will become. You can only guide them. So listen to your parents, kids, but also at the same time be your own person. You hear that, dork? Your mom gave you the thumbs up. Run! No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Yeah, that's a good option, Airspat. Doc has such a weird expression on his face. Exactly. Exactly. Like, I will never, if I ever have kids, I will never try to direct them to be anything other than they want to be. I don't give a shit if I think they're making a mistake. I will tell them in a capacity. I'll be like, listen, I think you're making a mistake here. But at the same time, I'm not going to dissuade you from doing it because you got to learn some way. Because the reality of it is that I thought I listened to everything my parents said, and I still fucked up. I still made stupid mistakes. And then I felt terrible because I thought I wasn't this pious individual. Whoops. So, the best advice is figure it out yourself. Your parents were right, and you'll have this moment at some point in your life where you go, oh my god, my parents were right. And you'll hate it. And then you'll move on. Oh, absolutely. No, if your kid's being a dick, kick their ass. But don't actually kick their ass, you know, talk to them. Like, never hit your kids. Yeah. Yep. Spite isn't, not spite, but, taking your own medicine. If you can't take what you dish, don't do it. Great lesson. Exactly. Like, that's the thing. I'll come to my parents and be like, what would you guys do? But if I haven't asked them, what would you guys do? I don't give a shit what they have to say. I don't want it. It's my problem to figure out, and I want to feel like a grown up, and I'm going to wear my big boy pants, and I'm going to figure it out myself. But that gets into our whole conversation from last stream about being an effective listener and not just trying to problem solve all the time. So you got to be consciously aware of what people are asking for. Exactly. Like, I'm open to advice, but also at the same time, if I haven't asked for your advice, I don't want it. Because if I'm not in the capacity to be accepting of advice, I tend to take it as ridicule, and it's not constructive to me. That's big kid underoos. Yeah, no, I mean, you can call your undergarments whatever you want. Big kid underoos, adult diapers. No, that's worse. That's terrible. You're not allowed to call them that. But, sorry. I like that. Big kid underoos. That feels Australian. God, these are going to be difficult to paint. Really? I've never heard that before. Ever. Oh, jeez. Airspat, how could you? Underoos? Really? I did not know that. Underoos are underwear with kids on them. Then why don't we call these pajamas pantaroos? They've got ramen on them. I want to be wearing pantaroos. I'm calling them pantaroos. Pantalones. Ugh. Speaking of pantaroos, I'm gonna go get some water because I realized that it's 9 o'clock and I haven't taken my pills yet. But ja, look at das. Das ist gut. Das ist sehr gut. Mm. Jawohl. Gute arbeitet? Ja. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab Bob. Bob! But you good, Mox? Moxie, you're good? Moxie's asleep. She's asleep. And her ass, she's on her back and her legs are sticking up and her ass is just hanging out from underneath the blanket. I'm gonna scratch her tummy and see if it scares her. Alright. You having a good nap? Oh, you having a good nap? Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna grab Bob and I'm gonna go get some water. That's too cute. Too cute. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. That's Bob. Bob! Bob! Music's back. Okay, story time really quick. Who wants a quick story, alright? Cookie. So, as you all know, from the story, a few weeks ago, I had accidentally, like, for 420, I had accidentally fallen back into using weed. Well, I'm coming up with ideas for Mother's Day. I've got my mom a really nice basket of flowers like I do every year and a card. Cool. So I'm thinking, you know what, though? I love her. She's wonderful. Let's do something special. So I'm like, all right, you know what? Pandemic, all that bullshit. They haven't been in Hawaii in 2 years now. They didn't go last year. They didn't go this year. Hawaii is fun. Whenever they go, they bring back cookies from the Honolulu Cookie Company. Which, by the way, not an endorsement, from the, like, not a paid one, but if you've never ordered from the Honolulu Cookie Company, they're so good. Best shortbread cookies out there. So I'm high. This is the best idea that I've ever had on Earth. And I'm like, Emerson, you mad fucking genius. You figured it out. You've got the magic down. You're gonna order cookies for Mother's Day. So I'm high. So I bought, of course, I couldn't make up my mind what cookies I want, and I wanted my own cookies as well. So I bought double or triple of everything, of all the cookies that I bought. And I bought $250 worth of cookies. Whoops. Don't give me a phone when I'm high. So, you know, got a lot of cookies now. But I texted my dad the next day, and I'm like, Dad, what do you think about getting cookies? Now, of course, it's too late. I've already purchased $250 worth of shortbread, chocolate-dipped macadamia nut shortbread cookies. In all sorts of flavors and assortments. This man tells me, and my dad tells me, he texts me back, and he says, Emerson, that's not Hawaii. I don't want to be there. I have not been to Hawaii in 2 years. We don't want those cookies. Those cookies are not Hawaii. So I'm like, okay, cool. Well, I've got $250 worth of cookies to dole out, and I'm not giving shit to any of you. So I'm like, my friends don't know, but I'm going over to their place soon, and I'm giving them cookies. I'm giving other friends cookies, and like, fuck it, I'm gonna mail cookies to my coworkers. I don't give a shit. But it was a thoughtful gesture. It was a thoughtful gesture, and he shot it down, so they're not getting cookies. I'll give them to my brother and sister too. Because here I am, like, I bought the whole kit and caboodle. I'm like, all right, this is gonna be great, fantastic. They're gonna love this. They always bring back cookies. The cookies are the final thing of Hawaii. Every time, it's the cookies. No, apparently not. Apparently not. So no cookies for them. That's not true. I think my mom would appreciate the cookies, so I'm going to actually hide the cookies in the flower basket. But my dad's not going to get cookies. My dad's not going to get cookies because fuck that noise. Fuck that noise. I'm trying hard this year. I tried hard this year to make it a good Mother's Day. Like, I'm trying. Oh, they've gone this is the first 2 years and like literally like a decade, almost two, that they haven't been to Hawaii. They're upsetty spaghetti. And they're stressed and all that garbage. But boo-hoo, you're not in Hawaii. At least enjoy cookies. I got pineapples upstairs. I made pineapple-shaped cookies this last weekend. You all gotta see these. Once I fix these damn tourists. Excuse me, pretty. How dare you? You're completely right, and they're delicious, and I'm still gonna eat them anyways. So, yeah, so, Mom, Dad, if you're listening, you're not getting any. No, I'm kidding. I'm still saving a 10 just in case. Because I'm sure as soon as I give my siblings cookies, they'll be all upset that they didn't get cookies. And I'm going to look at my dad and be like, you told me you didn't want them. And I had already ordered them anyways. So yeah. So yeah. Me and my big ideas. I wanted to go all out for Mother's Day this year. I'm like, I got a nice job. My bonus, because apparently the bonus is paid out monthly now, and it's ridiculous. I'm like, I got some extra, a little bit of extra moolah. I massively overspent, though, on these cookies, by the way. Don't think that I had, like, $250 to spare. That was a miscalculation on my part. But I'm going to live with it because this gigantic box of cookies showed up today. And that was really satisfying. Never in my life have I ordered that many cookies. And that, to me, was one of those moments when I'm like, oh my god, I'm a fucking adult. I just bought too many cookies. Like, that's not going to happen as a kid. When in your childhood could you have gone online and purchased high-quality shortbread pineapple-shaped cookies at a really reasonable price and buy way too many of them and then have them shipped to you by, like, 3-day air? No. I got my own job, my own money, and my own bullshit. And I bought them cookies. Thinking, I'm an absolute 5-head, like, I'm so in it, like, IQ is 3,000 right now. Like, I am the genius of Mother's Day. But no, apparently not. So, I am enjoying my pineapple-shaped Hawaiian shortbread cookies. Thank you. Hell yeah. That's living life to its fullest. So, when I'm suddenly 300 pounds, it's because I have so many cookies. I have so many cookies. I have like 500 cookies in my house right now. But, live and learn. So, it's gonna be great. I know. I have so many cookies. Oh my god, I have so many cookies. What am I doing? What is my life? Yep. Remember, no one can control me. So yeah. Oh, absolutely. And the average price per cookie was, like, really low because of, I'm, like, math. Oh, 10 out of 10, I'm the dude from the... Yeah, I'm gonna fix it. I hate this camera. Batman. Oh god, I want a real webcam. I want a real camera that doesn't do this bullshit. Bullshit. There we go. Look at that. The camera is back. What was I gonna show off? I don't remember. Moving on. But yeah. Oh, right. Oh, wrapper. Right. It's the... I ordered these from the Honolulu Cookie Company. You can order them from honolulucookie.com. They're so good! Ah! The fruit ones are some of my favorite. There's like a guava one. Oh. It's guava. It's a guava shortbread cookie with a piece of candied guava on top. Oh, it's so good. That's one of my favorites. Yeah, that's my life. Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum. And I'm being over dramatic, of course. If my parents want cookies, like I said, I have them set aside. I just thought it would be a funny story to be over dramatic about it, but also in the same sense, I'm pissed. Oh, I don't want cookies. Don't tell me cookies aren't Hawaii. That is a thoughtful and kind gesture. Thank you. Oh, that's what I was gonna show you all. One second, I gotta show you these cute ass pineapple cookies. You guys gotta see how cute these cookies are. I'm not gonna eat it because it's got matcha and it'll keep me up all night. But look how cute these cookies are. So me and my friend this Saturday? Yeah, Saturday. We made these really cute pineapple cookies. And they're shortbread, kind of. And they're filled with pineapple and apple. Look how cute this cookie is. So we made those this weekend. And I love this cookie. Yeah, it's super cute. But there's matcha in the green part. And it wires me. But it was fun. I had a really fun weekend. Yeah, I made cute little pineapple cookies. Moxie, I'm having mad deja vu right now. Did we do this last week? Who the hell knows? So this is the guava cookie. You can't tell me that's not beautiful. Good night, Dark Angel. As always, stay steeped. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. I really appreciate it. Have a wonderful night. Fun fact, that's my favorite fruit, actually, is guava. It's just really... You don't normally get it on the mainland. But I love... I love guava cookies. I love the fruit. I love the juice. Guava is my favorite fruit. Look at how good that looks. Likewise, Dark Angel. Okay, let's start working on the eyes now. I'm holding a piece of fruit. I don't want to enjoy that longer than the cookie. Hi, Moxie. I know you'd like the guava cookie too. Here. Some crumbs. You can have the ones on the wrapper, okay? Here you go, Moxie, here. Look. Yeah, good girl. Here, good girl. I spoil my dog. It's safe for her to have these cookies. They're all natural ingredients. They don't use anything like xanthan gum or anything like that. So, she gets a small amount of the shortbread every now and again. Oh my god, the camera shut off again. Damn it! What time is it? 9:42? Screw it! No, we're gonna finish these eyes. But yeah. Okay, it's not gonna let me configure the video. Oh my god. Alright, nope, next month I'm buying myself a proper overhead camera. I found the mount stand. It's easy. It'll go right here. I'm doing it. I'm done. Yes, it is, Prinny. Yes, it is. Yes, xanthan gum is very bad for dogs. There's a number of there are a large number of food additives that humans can consume that dogs cannot. Xanthan gum is one of them. Most preservatives that humans are capable of eating, dogs are not. If you're gonna give your dog a baked good or processed food, you have to check all the ingredients because a large number of the ingredients are bad for your dog. Some are even super toxic. Because humans and dogs evolved with completely different dietary needs, so their bodies don't have some of the enzymes or proteins needed for them to process things. The same goes for us. A dog might be able to eat some slightly rancid meat, and if we eat some slightly rancid meat, it could kill us. And it can kill the dog too. But the point is that we're different creatures. We eat different things. Dogs have to have a particular diet. If you feed a cat dog food, the cat will actually go blind. So, like, really, really important. Like, it makes obvious sense that animals eat other things than us, like birds eat birdseed, stuff like that, you know. But it's kind of weird to think that, like, not every animal's able to process the same materials. I mean, of course, you have the things like dogs are allergic to chocolate. Well, they're not allergic to chocolate. Specifically, dogs can't metabolize one of the core compounds in chocolate at the same rate that we can, and the chocolate causes an excitedness. It's a similar process to caffeine, increased heart rate, accelerated breathing, things like that. The chocolate, because of the fact that the dogs can't break down those molecules as well, it takes much longer for them to metabolize, more builds up in their system. When a dog eats chocolate, when they overdose on the chocolate, the real risk is them dying due to heart failure, because their heart will beat so hard and fast that nothing gets done. If your heart rate, so it's same for humans as well. If your heart rate's too high, there's not enough time for the oxygen to transfer from your blood. And so you literally die of asphyxiation, even though you can still breathe and your heart's beating. Because it's your organs and everything start dying because your heart's beating too fast. And that's what happens to dogs when they eat too much chocolate. It's L-theanine, I think? No. No, it's not bromine. I don't remember what it is. It's some chemical in chocolate. Humans have a larger liver and more enzymes or whatever. So if you ate too much chocolate in the same proportion to body weight as humans as to animals, you would also experience an accelerated heart rate. You can overdose on chocolate. Dogs just overdose on chocolate quicker. So other products like xanthan gum and things like that all have adverse reactions in dogs that humans are typically able to just mitigate, or we don't have those reactions. Like, we're large enough as creatures that a reasonable amount of chocolate that we're content with is not toxic. I could spend all day binging on Valentine's Day chocolates, and I'm most likely to get sick and have an upset stomach from the sugar before I am to have a bad reaction because I've got too much of those built up compounds in my body from the chocolate. But you give a dog even one piece of baker's chocolate and it could be a lethal amount of that chemical. Whereas we use baker's chocolate every day. It's why it's called baker's chocolate. We bake with it. So that's the thing. So that's why it's really important to understand what chemicals, not just like foods, but like what chemicals. That's why white chocolate is safe for dogs, but dark chocolate is deadly. And milk chocolate is moderately deadly. Because white chocolate doesn't contain virtually any of that compound. So like, that's why your dog shouldn't have soda. Don't give your dog soda. I mean, it sounds obvious, but you never know. There's so much shit in soda your dogs can't have. But me personally, as a dog owner, why do I get to just experience it? It's kind of not fair. So if the food is safe for my pet, give her a little bit. Because it's sad otherwise. She enjoys it. Moxie and I bond over different snacks we have sometimes. Like if I get these really nice crisp like potato chips or anything, like not potato chips, but like these veggie chips. They're not fried, they're like air fried veggie chips and they're really good. I can't remember the brand. And I really, really love the veggie chips. Well, they're just air-fried vegetables and a smidge of salt. So I wipe them down so there's not as much salt on them. And she gets one. No, not the veggie straws. No, they're these all-natural, like they have like turmeric and sweet pepper, or not sweet pepper, like turmeric and sweet potato and beets and like radish. They're really good. They're really good. But those are safe. So I'll like break a piece off and give a little piece to Moxie because like she knows that when I've got those out, she gets a little bit and it's fun and she'll just lay on my lap and enjoy the time with me. Why do I just get to be the one that enjoys good food? She enjoys it. Like, she has preferences and favorites. It's really cute, actually. Like, healthy moderation and proportion control is key, and making sure there's nothing toxic in there. So, like, it sounds really weird, but like, if I make a really good steak, like, if I cook a steak to perfection, I'll cut off a small choice piece and give it to her. Like, we're talking like this big, but she loves it. And that's fun to me. I want Moxie to enjoy her life as much as I enjoy my life. And she gets super excited over that stuff. I know, right? It's part of the reason why I don't. Nah, the real reason why I don't actually have her Moxie redemption is because Moxie's adorable. I don't want to be picking her up constantly. She's a dachshund. It's not good for their backs. So if I ever figure out how to do a wireless camera, like a proper wireless camera, oh yeah, she sleep all time. I'll do a point redemption to turn on a pup camera for like 5 minutes or something like that. Which will be fun. Like, I'll figure out how to do that. But yeah, if I could figure out how to get a wireless camera so you can see her. But the thing is just she sleeps under the blankets anyways. Like, she doesn't play with her toys or anything that often. Sometimes she does. Yeah, sometimes she does. But most of the time she just sleeps down here with me. So I don't really want to disturb her. That is actually something that I strongly believe in. I know our dogs are pets, but they're thinking sentient creatures. So it's why I get her the best, like, actually good tasting food. Like, it sounds kind of weird, but I wouldn't eat kibble. I don't. That's gross. Like, sure, I like cereal, but I get her fresh pet. I get her real food that's made for real animals because Moxie's alive and thinking, and even though she can't speak English, she has thoughts and feelings. And so sure, she never has the capacity to be able to represent herself in the capacity that a person does, but I want to treat her with as much dignity as possible. That's important to me. Like Moxie's not just some creature or someone for me to shill out for entertainment. In the same capacity that if I had a kid, I would never shill out my child for views or entertainment. So that's how I feel about it. Moxie is a meaningful person in my household. I take into consideration her thoughts and feelings concerning things about the house. Because I would hope that if for whatever reason I'm ever in that situation, that someone does the same for me. Amika could show up tomorrow. No, I'm kidding. It's a reference that only some of you will get. No, but in all seriousness, there are people who believe that reincarnation is real, and I sure as shit don't want to lead a life now that lends me to get a shitty owner in the future. Because who the hell is to say that I'm not reincarnated as a dog one day? I don't want some crappy ass owner who thinks of me as their lesser. Just because Moxie can't convey her thoughts verbally doesn't mean she doesn't think or feel. But some days Moxie does like one up on my lap while I'm on stream. So that's okay. That's why I ask her. You'll always hear me ask Moxie if she wants up. Sometimes she doesn't, and I still pick her up anyways. Yep.
day. There's nothing here, nothing left. No wrap it up to give you bittersweet medicine. No but kitchen left me in your bed then. Left me unnerved and dug into my heart then. You kept it to me and fall into pieces. Dusted completely, you'd be nothing but a bad dream. We'll be sleepless, there's nightmares and cold sweats. I'm in the mattress where you swore you love me more. Fall into pieces, dusted completely, you'd be nothing but a bad dream.
Absolutely, Airospat. As always, stay steeped. Thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. I really appreciate it. Thank you for being awesome as always. Have a wonderful night and stay steeped.
You swore you love would burn. You swore you love would burn. Get lots of sleep and good luck on your tests and your projects.
Spotify, please. I am feeling this wild life. Let's sing along.
No secret, if she bound to doubt, and you know, and you don't perceive her. Don't you see? Running away to breathe. No eyes are swallowing me. Measures find a whisper, shadows about to see. My eyes sin, swallowing me. Then you found a way to breathe. Time stood still the way it did before. This I call sleepwalking. Tunnel into another hole again. Come sleepwalking into the world, and then from here and disappear. Your eyes are swallowing me. When a whisper, shadows are to sing. Dies in swallowing me, and you find a way to breathe. Time stood still the way it did before. It's like I'm sleepwalking. Fell into another hole again. It's like I'm sleepwalking. Give me a reason to start again. Take my hand. Give me a reason to start again. Your eyes are smothering me. Whisper shadows start to sing. Eyes in smothering me. But you find a way to breathe. Time stood still the way you did before. It's like I'm sleepwalking. fell into another hole again. It's like I'm sleepwalking. Hit rock bottom and then the floor gave out. Yeah, it will hurt your health the year we lost our house. You think the world has a way of choosing the worst day to knock us down and drag us out, but every door that's closed opens a new window. Oh, no more bad days, it's clear from here. No more bad days for you, my dear. There's no, my legs are strong, my arms are stretched so long, I will always reach for you. 'Cause you are sweet and pure, yeah, you are beautiful in everything you do. I'll never live up, but I will lift you up, I will always carry you. You are sweet and pure, yeah, you are beautiful in everything you do. I thought we hit rock bottom and then the floor gave out. Yeah, it was hard back then, it's even harder now. As they're young and poor, you hope for so much more. You love to rain and wash us clean, another brand new start from both our tired hearts. Oh, no more bad days, you see from here. No more bad days for you, my dear. Because my legs are strong, my arms are stretched so long, I will always reach for you. 'Cause you're sweet and pure, yeah, you are beautiful in everything you do. You've given up, but I will lift you up, I will always carry you. 'Cause you are sweet and pure, yeah, you are beautiful in everything you do. Resilience is my promise, I'll never give up on us. Just lift your head up higher, I'll be there when you're tired. Let me some sleep. Let's get some sleep. And as your legs are strong, my arms are stretched so long, I'll always reach for you. 'Cause you are sweet and pure, yeah, you are beautiful in everything you do. You may have given up, but I will lift you up, I will always carry you. 'Cause you are sweet and pure, yeah, you are beautiful in everything you do. Much of a living is it living fast. I've never been up this position, running out of gas. Never been in my bad position. Nothing I passed. Sense of direction. Never met you. Well, hey, Katie Ray, missed you on your summer day. Another thing I can't explain. Nobody's been just what I'm missing. Just what I never knew. Hey, hey, Katie Ray, Benjamin's along the way. But we found love that's here to stay. Well, hey, hey, Katie Ray, ring someday. Now they don't really pay. Well, hey, hey, can you wait? Wish you another surrender. You love me anyway. Well, hey, hey, Katie Ray, Jesse, I've done shit today. I love you anyway. I still love you anyway. And now I never seem to mind when I show up late in this broke down car of mine to pick you up and take you out. Make the best of your short time. Never not enough to assure me that it's fine. Who's down? Let's go for a ride. 'Cause I'm a mess up. You never give up your love. Yeah, I'm a fuck up, but you swear I'm enough. And all I know it's true. It's just how much I miss you. Hold up, we're running away. There, I told you it gets better today. And all I know it's true. It's just how much I love you. Never seem to mind that I get off work and staying for the night. Around some sun, it'll be alright. Upside down, you're always planted firmly, so firmly on the ground, without a sound. 'Cause I'm a mess up. You never give up your love. Yeah, I'm a fuck up, but you swear I'm enough. And all I know it's true. It's just how much I miss you. Hold up, you're running away. I swear I told you it gets better today. And all I know it's true. It's just how much I love you. I swear I see the seasons change more often than I see your face. December came and went, the summer left without a trace. And I'm left with distance on my mind. Was it me that caused you to just pack up and leave? When you did, you took everything. Now to be being you without me. I'm better with you, you're better with me. Never miss all those nights, even fights are all better with you, better with me. There is nobody else who could love me the way that you do, better than you. Miss all our nights and the way you would carry me through, or carry you too. There is nobody else who could love me the way that I do. Could love you the way that I do. Face with his embrace, your love just cold, you never came. You left alone in my soul, I wish you felt the same. But I'm too late for things to change. Where was you? It's just what you do when you finally got something to lose. Better with you. Better with you, better with me. There is nobody else who could love you the way that you do, better than you. I still miss all the days and the way you would carry me through. There is nobody else who can love you the way that I do. That I wouldn't give if there's a place that I was carried away. Darling, my heart, and always your place. Better with you, better with you. Even fights are all better with.
He's looking up. He's sneezy. Love it.
Nobody else who can love you the way that I do, better than you. I still miss all our nights and the way you would carry me through. There's nobody else who can love you the way that I do.
Oh, and that is exactly why I've varnished the model. To make sure it doesn't soak into anything, so I can just clean it all up, and then boom, like it never happened. We don't lose any paint either. Oh, that looks good. Perfect. Excuse me. And there's the life. Oh, it feels so lifelike now. He says, dusted completely, it'd be nothing but a bad dream. To me to stay. It was up to me, you'd fall into pieces. Your dream, you could be sleepless. Oh, what's on your mattress where you swear you love me more? I love a bear. Hey, Doma Fox, how you doing? Good to see ya. How's your night going? We just painted the eyes. Here, nothing left. The mouth is left to give you bittersweet medicine. Exciting. How'd they turn out? Alright, now here comes the hard part. We've got to get the pupils of the bird's eye to be within the whites of the eye. To forget you left me on your bed then. To me, oh, that's the wrong color. Nice. So it's a new asset then?
So it was up to me, I'd fall into pieces, dusted completely, it'd be nothing but a bad dream. On the mattress where you saw you love me more, my love would burn.
I saw the emotes. They look really cool.
My love would burn.
Okay, that looks good. Pupil needs to reach the top. Oh, this is such a risk. God, but I'm not happy with it.
It's none of your concern. But I did for her before it gets much worse. Ooh, 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 gotta give up on you. Ooh, 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 gotta give up on you. On you. We've got a lot of history, but there's too much space between you and me. And I have plans and I have dreams. Do I have the guts in me to leave? Leave, pack my shit and leave.
Okay. We got the teddy bear with the little eyes. That's cute.
Gets the best of me, but I'm down to split, but are so happy. Every year was more than memories. What I do from me was worth anything. Ooh, 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 gotta give up on you. Ooh, 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 gotta give up on you. On you. We've got a lot of history, but there's too much space between you and me. And I have plans and I have dreams. Do I have the guts in me to leave? Leave, pack my shit and leave.
Okay, not bad. Alright, let's do this. Fingernail time.
What you could get, moving me up, never been to carry me. We've got a lot of history, but there's too much space between you and me. You have plans and I have dreams.
Doma, what are you streaming tomorrow?
shoulders.
Ooh, exciting. That'll be fun. I keep leaning forward and my hair keeps getting in my eyes.
The west side's always moving. It would never be a burden. Alright. Feel the same again. The west side's always certain. That will never be a burden. Rock bottom, and then the floor gave out. Yeah, we lost your health. There we lost our house.
Okay.
I think the world has a way of choosing the worst day to knock us down and drag us out, but every door that's closed opens a new window. Oh, no more bad days coming from here. No more bad days for you, my dear, because your legs are strong. Arms are stretched so long, I will always reach for you. Cause you are sweet and pure, yeah, you are beautiful.
Hey, Jan, good morning. How are you doing?
Man, I'm giving up, but I will lift you up. I will always carry you. Sweet and pure, yeah, you are beautiful in everything you do. You rock bottom and then the floor gave out.
Good to see ya. I haven't been streaming late enough for you to stop by. I appreciate you coming by. How are you doing this morning?
You're young and poor, you hope for so much more. You're out for rain to wash us clean, and a brand new start from both our tired hearts. Oh, no more bad days, it's clear from here. No more bad days for you, my dear, because your legs are strong, my arms are stretched so long, always reach for you.
Finished up another KDM. Ooh, exciting. If you got Instagram photos, feel free to drop an Instagram link or just regular photos.
I'll lift you up, I'll always carry you. You are sweet and pure, yeah, you are beautiful in everything you do. Resilience is my promise, I'll never give up on us. So lift your head up higher, I'll be there when you're tired. Just need some peace. Just get some sleep. Because your legs are strong, my arms are stretched so long,
Oh, beautiful, Jan. Beautiful. Oh, man, look at that. You do. Beautiful work. Seriously, beautiful. Oh, wow. Oh, she's spectacular. The screaming god armor. Yes. Oh, beautiful. I love this model. Love this model. Oh, fantastic work, Jan. Seriously. Despite living fast, you've never been in the best condition. Alrighty, for those of you who are not following Genuine Vision, please go give Genuine Vision a follow. Jan is absolutely a friend of the channel. You just saw his work. He does spectacular work. Additionally, for those of you who are not following DomaFox, go give DomaFox a follow as well. DomaFox is also a fellow streamer. Ugh. Well, you came at a good time, Jan. I think I'm done with this model here in just a moment. Only truth. Absolutely, Doma. I never seem to mind when I show up late in this broke down car of mine and take you out. Oh, I need to highlight the little buttons. Nothing will show me that it's fine. Now let's go for a ride. 'Cause I'm a mess up. Never give up your love, yeah, I'm a fuck up. But you swear I'm enough. No, I know it's true. It's just how much I miss you. Hold up, you're running away, that's what I told you. Just how much I love you. The world is upside down. Sound, 'cause I'm a mess up. You never give up your love, yeah. Alright, this is the one that I'm the most excited about. Look at that. Sneezy's eyes kind of rolling up a little bit because he's like Oh, it's great. It's great. I really feel like I've captured everyone's kind of essence with their eyes. And all I know it's true is just how much I love you. I love that owl. That owl is too cute. I am gonna do one small thing really quick though.
Go on.
Okay, better. There we go. There. Look at that. What a cute little owl. What a cute little owl. Okay. And without further ado, I think this model's done. The season changed no often than I see your face. November came and went, December left without a trace. Are we missing anything? It's on my mind. Was it me that caused you to just pack up and leave? I think it's done. I think that's everything. Without me, I'm better with you, you're better with me. I still miss all our nights, even fights are all better with you. Yeah, I'm feeling good about this. If the camera will focus, there we go. The way you do better than you. I still miss all our days and the way you would carry me through. Perfect. It's done. Oh, finally. Oh, this has been a fun project. Oh, finally. Oh, jeez. You never came. There's every hole that's in my soul. I wish I felt the same. Alrighty. Because dreaming is just what you do. We gotta wait just a little bit for the oils to dry. I am so satisfied with the skin tones. Baby, what you say? For the colors on the figures, we started with their hats, and then we matched everything respective to that. Ugh. Okay, perfect. Smola Gaming. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Good to see ya. Thank you so much for that raid. Welcome. Welcome, everybody. How'd the stream go? For those of you who are not following Smola Gaming, please give Smola Gaming a follow. Welcome. Woo! Oh man, this has been a fun project and it's done. Alrighty, let's get this on the white background and see how this looks. Exciting, exciting. Alrighty, let's... Thank you. My beard? Or their beards? Going a bit longer than normal because we finished a model.
Be the power to your mind.
Doc? Yes, it does. How are you doing, though? Welcome, welcome. What were you streaming today?
Water, hole, shower, that's it. Do you're nobody's favorite one.
Alright. Let's go ahead and let's just spend a few hours in the air. DCS. Oh, nice. Combat sim. Exciting, exciting. Alrighty. Photography time. Hallo Teufeljunge, wie geht's dir? I'm doing good.
Nobody's favorite.
Raise this up to right here, just like that. We get a little bit of a lip forward, and then we're gonna put these guys here, just like that. That looks super, super good. Alright, camera. Alright, SD card is present. Good. Means I still haven't lost it. Knock on wood. Hey, Rebels, how are you doing? Good to see ya. Welcome, welcome. Had an evening of grilling food and roasting friends. Ooh, sounds like fun. Sounds like fun. Yo, Smola, one question that I did have. Did you win? I don't know how DCS Combat Flight Simulator works. So I mean that question sincerely. Okay. Oh, I didn't have it! You're winning, son. I love that meme. Let's see, I was watching a few videos of the girl, Frontline 5 anti-slavery convention that happened over the weekend in China. Damn it, I want to go, but I don't think I can service the lineup. Oh. That's hot. That's hot. But activism is important, so I would personally say get out there and be an activist. Because positive change comes about by people's actions, regardless of the weather. To sum it all up, during Magic the Gathering, one friend looks at another and says, "Can you effing not?" And he tried to take himself out before we could and was denied. That's hilarious.
I don't just feel good, I feel the best. Now sarcasm is getting thinking way thin, but the only place inside.
Oh. That's... This is what it looks like for me to take my studio shots. That looks great! Fair. Oh, wow, this looks amazing. There's a problem with my focus plate. Yeah, the focus plate on this camera's gone bad. Wow, 6,000 people showed up? That's incredible. Alright, I'm gonna... I'm doing one where each face is in focus, just in case there's one that looks best. Ah. Well, I mean, I said do it if you can. Okay, let's rotate this slightly. Ah, it looks so cool. Whoop. Alrighty. We did it. We finished them. They'll get their final matte varnish here in the next day or two. Because that's important. But as far as tonight's stream's concerned, we're good to go. SD card. It's time to do some editing. Huge props to my friend Jakona Mates. She's who created this stand for me. She does custom commission work. Bang. You can check out Jakona Makes' Fiverr. She's who made this beautiful stand for doing photography and everything. So I highly recommend checking out her work. She does an incredible job. Incredibly affordable because it's all custom made, but that's the business model. Rather than having to order 300 units, you can order exactly what you need from her. She does game design work for physical products, mock-ups, and anything that you could need. If it's in reality, she can do it. So, she's one of my best friends in the whole wide world. And she also has a really good business and makes great things. So, I recommend it. She's been a huge help to me in the stream in terms of getting supplies. Massive amount of the materials on my desk were laser cut by her. But, and we did it. We finished. They're done. And I'm super excited about it. And hopefully seeing the photography process was also insightful, because that way you can see how I take my studio shots. But those are the studio shots. Oh, it's all good, Yuhan. How are you doing? Good to see ya. Welcome, welcome. Well, unfortunately, we are just about to end stream, but we'll be streaming again Thursday and Saturday. So the new stream schedule is Tuesday, 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Thursday, 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And Saturday, starting at noon Pacific Standard Time. Specific. So, thank you all. How are you doing though, Yuhan? I want to make sure that I ask you that. I hope you're doing well. I need to update. Well, hey, Saturdays. Can you be more Pacific? Yeah, exactly. I'm doing wonderfully. I'm doing wonderfully. Today's stream was a blast. We finished the 7 Dwarfs, which is awesome. So then coming up on Thursday, and probably Saturday, we'll probably just make sure we finish her. We'll be continuing Alarith, Spirit of the Mountain, and she's coming along beautifully. I'm really loving how she looks. She's very vibrant and bright. Fantastic model. So, ooh, exciting. Enjoy that. Well, make sure you enjoy that. Don't skip out on that for stream. But if you have the chance, next time I see you, I want to hear about it. I have not played, so I'm intrigued to hear your thoughts on it, because I'm always looking for new board games. But it is way past when I normally need to call it, because I got to do some photo editing to get photos up before the end of the night. So, we are going to go ahead. It'll be at 10 a.m. Perfect. Well, enjoy. Have a wonderful time. As always, everybody, thank you. You too. As always, everyone, stay steeped. The emotes. My thing is doing weird. Alright, that's enough emotes. We're calling that good. So thank you all so much for a wonderful night. I really appreciate it. Let's find someone to raid. Let's see if Jan's on. Oh, let's see. Ooh, we have not raided Craft and Canvas in a while. Let's raid Craft and Canvas. Alrighty, everybody, we're going to be raiding Craft and Canvas, so please make sure to be awesome and fantastic as always. Thank you all so much for a fantastic stream tonight. I had an absolute blast. There's a chance on Wednesday I'll potentially, which is tomorrow, be doing the first of the ASMR streams on my second channel, but we'll see what happens because how do I describe this? How do I describe it? I have no idea what's coming in the packages, in what order, so I might have the parts tomorrow, or I might not have them till, like, you know, later this week, so we'll see what happens. But, stay tuned. Check the Discord for more information. Let's raid.
Let's load on your mattress where you swore you loved me more.
Alrighty, YouTube. Thank you all so much for... Thank you all so much for a wonderful stream. As always, stay steeped. Let's jump into Craft and Canvas's stream.